Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome back to Arrakis. We're going to dive into the dunes here this morning. We have some things to complete. We have some aluminum ingots. However, at every corner, I seem to be thwarted by what is next. So, here we go. We're working towards an ornithopter to help us out with some of the quests, but at the same time, I mean, to do what we gotta do, we gotta run all over the place. We're close. We were so close to getting the cutter ray that we needed, but we're out of particle capacitors. Plus, that's gonna eat a good chunk of our ingots, which we knew. As soon as we get that cutter ray on our buggy, we'll be able to rake in the aluminum. So we're gonna have to do some prep work. We need particle capacitors. That's gonna coincide with a testing facility number 76, which we have to do. So that's going to be our first stop. And then parts for the ornithopter. We are going to need that diamondine dust and those carbide scraps as well. And this is also a quest. So looks like we've got some things lined up that are gonna work for us here. A second here. Yeah, there's a couple quests that we can work in, and like I said, we'll do this. We'll start out slow this morning, and that's not super far from us. So we'll go ahead and grab this, get as many. We'll get the quest done, as well as grab as many capacitors and servox that we can. Then we'll move on to this area. And when we're done with that, we should have a cutter ray. We should be able to lock down some aluminum. And if we have enough stuff from here, the ornithopter is close at hand. Once we have the ornithopter, we're going to kick into high gathering mode so that the wife can have an ornithopter, the wife can have a buggy, and all of those things. So, yeah, that's kind of the plan. Let's do some questing, get the materials we need, get the cutter ray, get an ornithopter, and we should be set up good for the weekend. And then the weekend for me is going to consist of a lot of resource gathering and questing and things like that. I do have some building and things to do, so questing is going to become important there for Harkonnen. We want to make sure we have all those tiles open and stuff, so I'm going to have to focus on that as well. But first things first. Materials for the cutter ray, scout ornithopter, and then it's gravy from there. Sort of. All right. Yeah. We did have a good day yesterday, though. Like I said, we've got some aluminum stored up. This might be slow for some folks, but keep in mind that this is a 2-man operation at the moment. Mostly a 1-man operation because we've been doing things separately up until yesterday. So, or yesterday, the day before, I guess. All right. Excellent. My stream looks way better today. I changed my bitrate, and we've got a good connection to live servers. I don't know what was going on. The game itself was looking kind of trashy in stream, but I think we got that ironed out. I used to have this set at a bitrate of 8,000, but Twitch can be really cranky about that sort of thing. But it looked better for me, and I think it looks better today as well. We'll really get an idea when we start when we get out and start moving. Yeah, but that looks so much better to me. Anyway, I think we're all set. Is the bike in decent condition? Is it refueled? Is it ready to go? Probably not. 83%. We'll drop some fuel in here and we'll get the hell out. For those of you that aren't aware, this has been a hell of a game. Been having a hell of a time, a great experience. Yeah, this should get us where we need to go. You know what? It's dark outside. Let's do... Where are we at? Oh, we are not quite there. I was going to say, we should hang out and do a water run. I'll tell you what, I'll get blood from these guys instead. Shield up. I know you're here, buddy. Where have you gone? There you go. There we go. Good morning. Rude, how you doing today? Good morning, Seth. How are you doing today? Good deal, buddy. We want the spicy meatballs and the aluminum. We'll take that. All right. We eats the meatballs. Oh, we're already spiced up. Okay. Rude, how's things been going for you in game? You making good progress? Having fun? That's the main thing. We don't want this stuff with us. I think we're good with that. I don't think we need anything else. Same here. A scout ornithopter may happen today, though. We'll see. Taken to the air would be nice for getting these quests done, scattered all over the place. You know, we did the Harkonnen thing the other day, but I don't have very high rep, and we want to build stuff, but we want the building tiles that are available. So, I guess I kind of have to make that happen. Before we can go into full production mode for that ornithopter, though, I need a different cutter ray for my buggy to get better quantities of aluminum. And to do that, I'm going to have to run over here. I can do a quest, and I can pick up capacitors and servox. And then once I've done that, I'm going to come back over here to the Hand of Kadir. Oh, that's not Kadir. Kiered? Anyway. We're going to come over here. We need some of the stuff from this location as well. The diamondine dust and the carbide scraps. That'll go towards the ornithopter. And we'll see what happens. First things first. Let's make our way over there. Oh. See, we get ahead of ourselves. I was waiting for water harvest time to have stuff on us. We should be close enough, or very close. That's still poor, I think. I need a couple more clicks. Couple more clicks, and then we'll fill up the new canteens and get underway. Rue, do you have like a main base? I don't know which one is yours. I know we have our stuff scattered all over. I know some of y'all I can see, some of you I can't. Whoever had the one, there was one somebody had here yesterday that was close to the anvil. Thank God I needed to stop, and that was a perfect rest stop for me. I was doing aluminum last night, and I found one of Z-Set's bases. All right, maybe are we close enough? Nope. Just a couple few more minutes here. Wearing this heavy armor has really helped me in some of the combat stuff, but man, do you suck through the water, and I miss not having the catch pockets. I'm so not patient. Come on, due time. We're close. I'll stash what I can in the base, and we'll pick up a little extra to go with us. Didn't realize there were flowers over here too. I need to pay better attention. I'm not going to be able to get them all, so I'll just go ahead and harvest over here by where they respawn. There we go. That's going to be the next big hurdle when it comes time to kick that aluminum production is water. So while that's going on, I'm going to have to focus on that big time. Water and electricity are going to be the big things. We'll figure it out. It's dew that collects on the flowers in the morning. That's why you have to wait for an optimal time. Music in Dune is peaceful this morning. Man, those things fill up quick. It'd probably be more efficient if I had like 4 of them, but I'm going to wait until I can upgrade and get the 10,000 milliliter ones. Then we can still stick to just having a couple to go do that. For now, anyway. Gotta do the prep work. Gotta do the prep work. Oh, look at that. Our blood brothers are back.
Someone here.
You jerk. Yep. It turned out that's because of the gun I was using. I poisoned them and they died while I was doing that. Plus, they've thrown grenades at each other and blown up on each other's grenades and all kinds of goofy stuff. Blood. Water. Let's see if we can get what's out the front of the base yet. It might be too light already. Roop. Yep. Alright, no sweat. So some of that's going right back in the leader johns because I'm taking those along. At least one. Because I'm going to a medical facility. The medical facility usually has water, but here, we'll do that just in case. All right. I don't know. Some guy who put it right there and then doesn't really do anything with it, so it's clogging up my driveway. Bye, buddy. Have a good day. Kiddo is on the way to school. I should have stayed on the edges of the dunes. Oh, shit. What is that? All kinds of places we need to explore still. It's not warning us about that, but that's because it didn't need to. All right. We stay against the mountains to the north, and we shouldn't run into any problems with quicksand. You can see quicksand, it's just I get focused on what I'm doing and then I don't see quicksand. Naturally. Not truly. Not truly. What we got there? Ah. Intel, intel, intel. All right. Looks like we're getting where we need to get. Something tells me we're winding up those pillars. I don't think you're being slow, love. I think you're taking exactly the amount of time you need to take. Is that where I'm heading? I hope. That would be awesome. That's the main thing I want the ornithopter for. I love the bikes. I actually love the ground vehicles. After all the time I spend in Star Citizen, to have ground vehicles that feel this way, connected to the ground and stuff, is awesome. It's quite a pleasure to drive these vehicles. Look at when I park it, it doesn't. They do some janky things from time to time, but not like game-breaking janky. As a matter of fact, the janky that they do, I think sometimes has saved me. All right. Is this the place? No, that's not the place. All right, we are facing the complete other direction. Ah, that's the place. Okay, well, let's get out of the sun, please. Let's go take up a position, drink some water. That is the testing facility. Okay, well. Well, well. So I love this gun. Ah, shit. I love the gun because even on opponents with shields and guns, you get a good shot in on them, and then they're poisoned, and then they end up dying, which is brilliant for me. Very well. I think we're good to move up in our position here. Scrape these guys out. Into the testing facility we go. Let me just, yeah, just do that there. All right, we already got Servox and some capacitors, or just Servox? Oh, these are calibrated ones. Nice, because we're gonna need those. Hmm. That looked weird that it was just a slave cage.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm Station Leader Reimar Thuringer. We at this station have been assigned the task of exploring the viability of numerous commercially important botanical species from across the Imperium. Here,
What the hell's going on here?
on Arrakis. I knew this would be a difficult assignment, but it has proven all but impossible. Face it, this planet is a far cry from Ikaz. Do they really expect to grow fogwood, alaka, or sapo root here? Well, we might have more success with some of the species native to Giddy Grove. Anything that can survive that harsh environment might have a chance on this one.
Slow, methodical. All right, we are full up on the bloods. Looks like this is gonna be the way to go. Maybe.
The Huffaf vines are progressing well, and we can look forward to a good harvest of both Huffaf oil and Crimscale fiber. With careful cultivation, our yields should easily meet our requirements. But I will remind you once more of our bargain. I teach your slavers to make crimscale bindings, and in exchange, I gain the right to sell the oil to the lens makers.
But this isn't the entrance, is it? No, we're in a separate place. I think. I have found that these testing facilities can be very large. They're fun though. I do enjoy them.
Who's that?
Get him. Do the knife. We will take your armor plating. We will take your bandage. You can have your creepy crawly worms. We will definitely take your money.
Shield on! I need backup!
That was kind of a cool one. Whoop! Ah, shit. There we go. So many branching paths. ID badge that we needed. Is that all that's in here? There's that, yeah. That's fine. Oh my. We don't like those. No. Oh, he bled out. See, I told you that gun is awesome. Because of how it works, I forget how awesome it is sometimes.
Someone's here.
Shields up! Found you.
Yep. There we go. You cut it out. Jesus. Annoying. Great. All right. I see you now. Oh, it was like a security room. Everything was locked down. Okay, that's why I couldn't get back out.
But that's just the start of it. The Inkvine scar never quite heals, nor does the intense pain, which can linger on for many years or even decades. That's what makes the Inkvine lash so feared. The presence of an Inkvine lash should be enough to break even the most stubborn captive. Too many strokes will leave a victim crippled by pain and of little value in the slave markets.
Another bracelet. Yeah, ammunition is not a concern, yeah? And we're building the bandages back up, which makes me happy. Okay. Here you go. There we go. With any luck, they will kill themselves.
Access denied.
Come here. You. There, he'll die now. I hear them choking. Ah! You're tough. Here, we'll put you out of your misery. Alright, access granted, but we want to look up here before we go in there. Oh, wait, there's a whole nother... Alright, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. There's a secret door. Okay, secret door time. Oop. Almost secret door time. There we go. Believe we have what we need there. No? Testing records wasn't it? Okay. Oh no. I don't think this is a safe location to log out. Apparently they're having problems. 6 minutes. Shit. I don't know what we're gonna do. Man, I seriously, I don't even remotely know what to do. I guess we'll try to get out of the facility. It'd be nice if we had this one complete and didn't have to come back.
Your insistence on testing the products was distasteful.
6 minutes,
But
huh?
the captive's attempt to kill me certainly made it more palatable. Despite his size, a single strand of crimscale rope was sufficient to completely restrain the subject. The more he struggled, the tighter it became. I can only assume from his howls of agony that the inkvine lash performed as intended. As a further note, a strand of crimscale placed around the throat is an effective means of silencing a prisoner. Any attempt at vigorous shouting causes the crimscale to draw tighter. Be warned. This will almost certainly prove fatal if coupled with the agony of inkvine blows.
You have arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm stationed at the Reinhardt Road.
Now, I don't know where safe would be. Seriously. Yeah, we've been through here. I just need to not be in a hallway where there's guys with guns and stuff. I don't know. What are you going to do? 3 minutes. I mean, technically, I could be safe maybe in one of these rooms. Ah.
Attention, rope makers! Do not use your fingers to extract fibers from the vines. Cream-scale fibers claw tighter as you pull. You will lose circulation and fingers. Fingerless workers have no value to our operation. Use the tools.
I don't know, folks. I guess we'll just chill in here and hope for the best. I am going to go ahead and log out. That way, hopefully it, yeah, there we go. It'll like save my state or something, I guess. That would be ideal anyway. And we'll see if we can get this sorted out after. All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. I'll see if I can figure out why they did the server restart. We'll be back with you in a little bit. All right, looks like the server restarts are going to take about 10-15 minutes. While that's going on, I'm going to pull up a behind the ships video from Star Citizen and just take a look at that for a minute, because I've been busy and haven't had a chance. We'll mute the game sound there. Take a look at Alien Week here and the Asperia Prowler utility. They should have a video in here. I lied. This craft was a drop ship with a really cool silhouette, and they basically made a utility version of it. Take it out of the drop seats and added some interesting cargo functionality. There we go, behind the ships. So we'll just watch this.
The Prowler utility is a brand new dedicated cargo ship with enhanced stealth abilities.
It trades some of its combat capabilities for more industrial uses.
If you don't want to get detected doing your cargo runs, this is the perfect ship.
I like the cockpit.
This ship is for someone who wants to do cargo, who wants to remain stealthy, and who wants to look sick doing it.
The Prowler utility is different from the baseline Prowler.
Because we had to carve out extra space for the new cargo, that meant that the belly section of the ship had to increase in size just a tiny bit.
It also has a ventral size 2 remote tractor beam, which can be accessed from the pilot or co-pilot seat.
And that'll allow you to move cargo freely in and out of the ship. The base version of the ship has these feathers on the wings, which get deployed down when you land, but those are no longer really needed since the functionality is slightly different. And so what we've done now is when you land with this ship, those feathers get tucked up, giving you more space to actually move cargo around the ship freely.
Pretty cool.
It features 2 size 4 guns under the wings instead of the original 2 size 5 guns, while retaining the remote turret on top with the 2 size 3 weapons.
As the Prowler utility is a variant of the Prowler, rather than a standalone chassis, it gets to share all the cool paints between both versions. And existing Prowler owners, of course, get to benefit from all the new paints that come with the launch of this vehicle.
We've updated the lighting quite a bit in order to sort of just give a little bit more feedback to the player. We've chosen to really lean into sort of the red lighting that we've been doing on the interior of the Prowler in general and push that to the exterior. And so if you're coming down above someone, you just look like this incredibly aggressive silhouette with red lights flashing everywhere. I think it looks awesome.
It does look awesome.
Compared to the base Prowler, we have stripped out the lower interior
by removing the main section of drop seats and replacing that with a 32 SCU cargo hold.
and added a sort of clamshell
If
door
it was
opening on the
64,
other sides to allow
64
easy access to the
SCU,
cargo
it would
bay.
be so awesome. But
It essentially looks like a face hugger.
now it's
but
just
it face
another
hugs your cargo.
small option to do little
There's a
cargo
new
runs, I guess.
engineering room on the upper deck, which is previously where a component closet was, and it retains 3 of the 4 jump seats up front in the co-pilot foyer.
I don't hate it.
And replaces one of those drop seats with a storage rack for handheld cargo boxes. I'm super happy with how it turned out, and I'm excited to see feedback from players and how they end up using
I love
it
that
in
paint.
the game.
That paint is sick.
We wanted to try and come up with an arrangement of the cargo hold and the tractor beam in such a way that you could potentially swoop in and grab cargo that maybe necessarily doesn't belong to you My dream would be to just see a bunch of people stealing other people's cargo with this thing in the dead of night and just flying off into the distance without ever landing, which would be super sick.
I'm just super excited that we get to launch a more accessible version of the Prowler, which I think is a fan favorite visually, but has just never had its time in the verse. So hope to see lots of these flying around now.
Interesting. What else did they have for us? I missed is it Inside Star Citizen or Star Citizen Live? We can watch a little bit of that. Star Citizen Live, so I probably won't watch the whole thing. I probably just skip around a little bit. Vehicle flight and
me.
balance. Good stuff.
Honestly, Spock is the only one you can mention.
Yes. On top of my head right now, yes.
We've asked you to mention 5 Star Trek characters, and all you can do is Spock.
Why does this have to start with a roast already? Like, is it special enough?
No, put the camera on him. He's the one.
This is not your failure. It's Rich's failure, right?
I definitely take responsibility for this. Okay?
No, the why. Dude, Jeez. You got to show the person who doesn't know Star Trek.
Oh.
You're not showing the person who doesn't know Star Trek. Yogi knows Star Trek. Go to Yogi. Spock is literally the only character you can mention.
Can we talk about Star Wars, maybe? More educated.
Okay, fine. Name 5 Star Wars characters.
Anakin, Obi-Wan, Mace Windu, Yoda, Darth Vader.
Okay, now.
He's a prequel Star Wars.
Okay, now something outside of the
Technically, he named Anakin and Darth Vader. That was one character. Just saying.
prequels.
Outside of the prequels,
Come on, 3 of them.
Luke, Han Solo, Layla.
Layla?
How's the princess name in English?
Leia. Okay. Okay.
It's the editor.
That's fine. Princess Leia works.
I'm just looking at Jared's face here.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Star Citizen Live. The Passion of Matteo Monticelli. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee.
I love his accent. Yuke, Dawn, Layla. It's freaking awesome. If you're just joining us, folks, we're taking a little break to watch some Star Citizen stuff while we're waiting for the Dune Awakening servers to restart. Giving them 10-15 minutes to get their deal done, and we'll be back in there. In the meantime, just kick back and enjoy watching a video on one of my other passions, which is Star Citizen. If you don't know much about Star Citizen, the project's been around for like 13 years. It's a crowd-funded game that's amassed a huge amount of money, and they're doing some really unique things. You'll see in-game footage and things. The game looks that way when you're in it playing. It's pretty incredible. But there's a lot of systems that haven't locked into place, and work is still in progress. There's can be a buggy mess from time to time for sure. But it is a live alpha service, so we get to play as they develop. It can be sweet and it can be a headache, but that's what this is all about.
And if you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, what a lucky person you are. That's where we take roughly about an hour, sometimes a little bit less, out of an occasional week these days, to sit down with our developers and chat things related to Star Citizen, or Star Trek, or Star Wars. What other stars are you not familiar with? Starman? You ever seen Starman?
No.
I
know something about Star Citizen, though. That can help.
Well, hopefully. We're going to find out. So joining us on the show this week are esteemed members of our the team members who work on all things spaceships and what they do. These aren't the folks who build the spaceships. Those are members of our fantastic vehicle teams who build the physical spaceships. These are the folks who take those spaceships and
make them fly,
and craft them and hone them and adjust them so that they perform the way that we want them across both of our games, Star Citizen and Squadron 42. With that, let's introduce some folks, because every show is somebody's first show, including one of our guests. So Yogi, we're going to start with you. You're our old hand here. Tell everybody who you are and what you do for Star Citizen.
I'm an old hand. Okay, I'm Yogi. I'm a principal vehicle programmer, and roughly together with Rich, I'm leading the development of the flight model and the flight experience.
Okay, and for those people who may be hearing that term for the first time, what's a flight model?
Flight model is basically the thing that makes the ship fly the way it flies. So how smooth it is, how janky, sometimes how broken, but yeah, stuff like that.
Okay, Rich.
Yeah, so I'm basically Richard, and I'm the lead game designer on the vehicle experience team. So I'm kind of responsible with Yogi for the overall flight experience, turrets, just the way the general gameplay works with vehicles.
I noticed you hid your last name so people can't send you letters.
Yes.
Okay. This is Rich Tyrer sitting here.
Right, I'm going to start making loads of decisions now.
Okay. And last but certainly not least, first timer for SCL, Mattea.
Hey yo, I'm Mattia. I'm a game designer 3, working with Richard on everything flight, spaceship balance related, mostly for Star Citizen these days. And yeah, that's what we do.
All right. So as we want to do on Star Citizen Live, we put a thread up on Spectrum where this one. So I'm talking to people. We put a thread up on Spectrum and
this is a real hot topic, by the way.
The
flight
Star Citizen community. Our lovely folks here, went through your questions and pulled a collection of them that they felt they could answer best during the course of today's show. So if you've submitted your question like, well, why aren't they talking about this and why aren't they talking about that? Usually what that means is either we don't have the particular guest that's on to talk about that, because we certainly wouldn't want Yogi talking about stuff he's not involved in, or Matei or Rich, or that's a feature aspect that is not currently in development. The other big kind of misperception in games is that you work on all the things all at the same time. We don't. So the questions that we're going to talk about today are primarily the things that are currently in active development and that relate to the work of these 3 individuals. So right off the bat, we'll just jump right in. Yo, Jared, looking healthy as... Oh, thank you, Boomish.
True.
Thought it was my mom at first. What is the intended purpose for heavy fighters? Right now, they have a turn rate very similar to ships like the Connie and Corsair, but they lack the shields and firepower of those. What's up?
So, this is a question for me, yes. We have been playing with heavy fighter tuning since 3.23, basically the master mode release, and our idea about the heavy fighter role hasn't changed much throughout the time. So basically, what we think an heavy fighter is basically heavier fighter that has lower maneuverability compared to light fighters, but increased durability and increased firepower. That's as simple as that, right? Currently, we have retuned the entire heavy fighter class that includes ships like the F8, the New Guardian, the other Guardians, and so on and so forth, to fit a better spot. And in our opinion, the spot that now the heavy fighters actually cover, it's quite fine. We do notice that the heavy fighter class is slightly underperforming right now, though, but we think it's related more to the relationship in between cross classes rather than the heavy fighters tuning per se. So, stuff, for example, like how the heavy fighter is, dealing against like a medium fighter, for example, or a ship of a bigger size, like for example a Constellation or stuff like that. So we would like to dive more into the tuning for other classes first before assessing the, the overall heavy fighter tuning, and if that need to be addressed once again. So currently, this is the state of the heavy fighter class in general, but we have some even
That's
more
troubling to me.
updates or like more ideas for the
More updates.
updated model.
So the current ratio on where the fighters sit doesn't necessarily need to stay this way. We have the updated flight model coming, and we're using that to basically, I wouldn't say reset, but reevaluate especially the relationships between the fighters. For example, in our perspective at the moment, with the new or with the updated flight model, the heavy fighters, they just feel a little bit too tanky because they're still fighters, right? So we're currently evaluating whether or not we should make them more vulnerable, because if you compare some numbers from, for example, like Gladius versus a F8, we're looking at like a 5 times health. That is like quite a lot for a fighter class. So we're evaluating or reevaluate that once the new flight model or the updated flight model is coming online.
And when you say evaluate, that means you're still making your decisions.
Yeah, sure. Nothing is ever set in stone when it comes to that. Yeah.
You're asking the question whether that 5 times is right. You're not sitting here saying today 5 times is wrong.
No.
We're still looking at that. And Mattia, you make a good point about how you don't just, in order to tune the heavy fighters or any fighter class or any ship class, it's not just the work on that ship. You then have to make a pass on everything else. It's this constant kind of thing where you go through every class and then you go back through and you go through every class, then you go back through every class and you just refine the entire field of ships over and over again. And that's where you're going to find out whether 5 times is right, maybe 5 times is right, and then things like the Connie and Cutlass need to go up to 6 or 7 or whatever. It's one of those things you're going to find it through multiple passes, which is what you guys have been doing for some time now, for being candid about it.
I mean, we
Sometime
can never really
is
set it to a fixed thing. Like we can plan as much as we want, but whether our plans survive then reality is a different question. Also, like sometimes other things coming, for example, the upcoming armor system and so on, that will also change these dynamics and might just require some other adjustments somewhere else.
I imagine your thoughts on these things actually change over time too. Like, how many years have you been here now, Yogi?
Ooh, 8.
Yeah, it's close to me. I'm on 11, and I'm like, I can't remember a time when you weren't here.
I joined 2017, but gameplay since 2019, I think. Yeah.
So, I'm certain the way you thought about some of these things in 2017 is not the same as you thought of them in 2020. It's not the same you thought. I'm sure there are some things that are still the same.
Well, yeah,
but
I think
I'm shaking my head because this is a discussion I have with the wife quite often. The game is still changing and evolving. We know that, and that's awesome. That's cool. They're reaching for the stars, quite literally, right? But it's been so many years of development to not have these ideas locked in. And I understand they're in an environment where they're selling ships to fund the game. So there's always new ships coming in. But just like they did a rework of metrics quite a number of years back, deciding what components have to fit inside of a ship because the components are physicalized in Star Citizen, right? That you actually are supposed to be able to take them out of a compartment and interact with them and replace them. So in a physical space, they need to have room in the ship and actually make sense. And then the components are different sizes depending on the class that you're dealing with. So they had to come up with metrics so that future ships that got designed fit within these metrics, so it could fit this type of shield, this type of power generator, that there's actual physical room on the ship for it. Really, really cool stuff. But I know they're still working on this flight model, but this is like the 4th iteration of the flight model. If you go back to one of the earlier patches, the flight model wasn't bad. 6 degrees of freedom, inertia, speeds, everything was there, but it was probably closer to what you might imagine real space combat to be like. And their vision, or Chris Roberts' vision, the director of the project, the creator of the project, wants things to feel a little more cinematic, like they did in his old Wing Commander games, if you're familiar with that. So they've had to tweak how the flight model works here and there. And the current iteration is called Master Modes, and it was supposed to be the be-all, end-all, and it really did not turn out to be that way and really upset a lot of players. I don't mind it. It's still very fun and playable, but I do see some of the issues with it, and unfortunately the way it's tuned right now, what happens is the smallest, quickest ships in the verse, as long as they have a gun that can pierce your shields, are the highest on the food chain. If you can punch through the shields of a super large ship in the very smallest fighter you can find, you will always have the edge because you can outmaneuver the guns on the other ship. You can choose how to engage and when to engage and keep distance, and it's pretty unbalanced because they're so small, then you can't even hit them. So they tend to take out larger ships that in a real I know it's a sci-fi anyway, but in a real life scenario, it doesn't work like that, right? Um, so circling back around to what started my little rant here, because I'm kind of tangenting all over the place. The thing is they've had 13 years. They should really have a solid idea, a solid metric for what is a light, medium, and heavy fighter, what is a gunboat, what is a drop ship. These things should already be written almost in stone. I say almost because again everything is flexible in game development, but there should be a very specific idea. And it seems like the balance that they do currently, and again, you can excuse it away as being an alpha, but the balance they do currently seems like, let's just get this working. Let's just get this working. Well, they've been doing that for so many years. I'm really concerned that they don't have a locked in idea right now of where these things should sit. And then they should be going in and doing their tweaking and balancing passes constantly, depending on that. But this even confirms it's like an idea, but the idea is not solid. I don't know how this is ever going to reach a finished project if they don't just start putting down solid ideas and then focusing on how to make that a reality. It's just my thoughts.
Details change over time a bit, right? Because sometimes you just prove that A or B doesn't really work. For example, also the idea to have a perfectly balanced game is a bit. This can be. Sure, we can go for this, but it doesn't necessarily need to be that because the relationships of players playing, they're so complex to grasp. The hardest case we have in our combat design is same skill, same pilot, same skill, same ship to get a fight going in a 1v1 scenario without any other external factors. This is like when you get this one right, then you probably have something that you can really work with. But it's hard to actually get to that thing because even if you have two really good pro players fighting against each other, it's hard to tell which one of these is better. I mean, you can maybe count kill times or so, but there's so many factors and that's sometimes hard to grasp. So I'm not entirely sure that we need a completely balanced game because ships are different. Like people.
Amen. And that is like, that's what I'm saying. There's an idea. Lock in on that idea. You don't need, every ship doesn't need to be balanced versus every other ship. If you at least have a way to counter, and what I mean is this heavy fighter dominates everything, but a good pilot in a coordinated attack with two fighters can occupy and destroy. It has a counter, right? It's not undefeatable. It's just 1v1. It may not be balanced, right? But that's life. Like football, for example, you've got one big ass guy on the field. His job is to we're talking about like a halfback, right? His job is to grab the ball and carry it and power through the line. That role has changed a little bit over the years, but which goes along with what I'm saying, by the way. But his versus a normal running back, right? A fullback or halfback or whatever, they're stockier, built for power, built to push through a line, whereas your other guy is quick and nimble and agile and waits for those opportunities and then uses his speed to launch through a hole in the line, right? None of those things are balanced against each other, but they all have their role in the game, right? The ships are the same way, right? As long as there's something out there or some tactic out there that can take down that ship, that it's not impervious to everything, we'll figure it out. Put a solid flight model together, stick to it, balance your ship concepts around that, and then keep moving forward. I think that's what Yogi is getting at in this interview, but
Are different, real-world airplanes are different, have pros and cons and so on, but you can never really balance them out completely, right? So we'll see.
Well, you're just giving people their first Reddit thread. We start CIG developers. I'm not sure we need a completely balanced game.
No. Okay, so hang on. What we're still aiming for is like we try to avoid a meta game, right? This is like something we're still trying. It will be incredibly hard, but if we have a game at some point where like almost all ship types have a purpose, where it makes sense, also like maybe in the value that you bought that ship for in an in-game shop or something like that, then we're probably in a good place.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. It's some ships are meant to be. There's progression in mind. It's not every ship is supposed to be equal. Some ships you're supposed to progress through.
Yeah.
You know, a Gladius is where the light fighter journey starts. It's not where your light fighter journey is supposed to end.
Sure.
And stuff like that. So you have to. So just by the very concept of progression, not all ships can be balanced, nor should they. They're supposed to be you start here and you move here and you move here. Now, that has changed quite a bit over the years, and it will continue to change as the game continues to develop. There was one more thing I wanted to follow up on and stuff, and I lost it. Because there was a guy in the Twitch chat who was like, "Syracuse's a joke," and whatever, and I was just like, I'm like, thanks for watching. Let's just move on to the next question, and if I remember it, I'll come back. What happened with the new quantum travel experience that we saw at CitizenCon 2953, so 2 years ago?
Okay, so at this point, the quantum experience that you saw there was exactly how it was at that time in Squadron 42. That design since then has changed a bit. Also with the requirements of the other flight model changes that we're currently doing. So in general, there's 3 parts to the new flight model. It's like the quantum experience, the updated space flight model, and the control surfaces. And all of these got changed and expanded based on the requirements that we saw. And right now, what we back then described as quantum boosting is basically has changed a little bit. So quantum boosting will be used for like the slow speed range that you used to do nav mode with, right? So if you want to go there's basically 3 speed ranges that you need in Star Citizen. One is to go from, let's say, one POI to another, or between planets or something like this, like where we're talking millions of kilometers, right? Then you need the range in which you're navigating within these spaces. So let's say going from, let's say you have a bubble of like 300 kilometers or so in size. You need to navigate in between there, but you don't want to fly with your SCM speeds, right? So for that, quantum boosting will be used. And then there's normal SCM speed region. So basically the thruster-based flying, which will still be limited to, I don't know, maybe 300 meters per second or so.
No, Caveman Crafty in the Twitch chat says, in other words, that quantum video was marketing fluff.
No, it was not.
No.
No.
It was definitely real. No. He literally just said it's exactly how it was in Squadron at the time it was recorded.
Yeah.
That's how it was.
It was all real. It was real gameplay. You can actually see that it was real gameplay because on stage, our left stick broke, and you can see that in the video because the velocity meter on the left side is constantly twitching because the stick broke. It was all real.
You try.
It was real.
Here's a fun question. The F8. Will the F8 ever once more become a mobility monster, like it was built in Squadron 42 Prologue? As of the current moment, it feels like a flying brick, and with all the agility of one. Rich, what the hell are you doing to my baby?
I can't wait to see the answer to this. Just a quick reminder, we will be getting back to Dune Awakening. They did a server restart. They are probably back up, but I'm just going to give this a few minutes to stay true to my Star Citizen roots and make sure that we catch up a little bit. And we will be switching back to Dune Awakening.
That's what it says.
Yeah, Rich.
Is that what it says?
That's what it says.
Oh, no.
I'm just reading it.
Yeah,
so tell us.
It's about providing a tuning that fits the archetype of that ship, and that's something we're always working towards, is giving the ship the archetype, and and I said it's always work in progress. And that ship in particular it's got loads of guns, it's got loads of thrusters, and as you say, not all ships have to fit the perfect progression of balance, and that's in that sense. So we're definitely looking at what the ship should be with a new flight model as well. There's going to be some more changes there, because a big thing with the new flight model is we're going to have far more tools at our disposal to make ships different. Whereas at the moment we've got tools, but we're quite limited in that context of providing ships that are quick but are sluggish at the same time. So we kind of, we're kind of in a box with the current balance a little bit in that regard.
That
but
statement
with the new
took
flight
me
model,
back.
We've got more tools to give us. Maybe a ship that can be
Quick
really
but
quick,
sluggish
but actually
at
takes
the
a little
same
bit
time.
longer
I
to
don't
get
understand.
there. Or the acceleration is a little bit slower, but it can move faster.
Thank you.
I do want to. You want anything you want to add, Mateo?
So we do know that at the current state, the overall heavy fighter angular velocities got decreased a little bit, but we think it's for the better. And once again, we think the feeling and the perception that we see on the player side these days is mostly related to, once again, the relation between those ship classes, right? And in our opinion, once again, what we want to reach is like a balanced and intended gameplay experience for the ship per se, right? So having a super OP, mega powerful ship, can be cool the first time that you have it, right? But after a while, when it becomes the meta and it becomes the forced choice, game design-wise and gameplay-wise, I don't think this is a good direction or either a fun direction. So what we want,
Yeah, it's not healthy.
Now, of course, you're going to say that, and Twitch is about to fill up with people saying, but what about this ship? And what about that ship? And what about that ship that are currently OP and stuff like that? And the answer is, we'll get there.
Yeah, and that's a big thing about the balance is it's a continuous thing, it's moving, it's evolving all the time. And we can't tune 200 ships all in one go when we figure something out. So it has to come in steps, which is why we've done pass on the medium, it's why we've done the pass on the heavies. And then and that'll keep evolving, but we have to do it in pieces because we just, we can't move 200 ships at the same time.
And also it's more important for us to kind of move those pieces step by step because we understand the dynamics that we generate inside the game a bit better as well. So, we get more knowledge about it, we understand how player prefer to use certain type of ship rather than others. So moving those Lego bricks in tiny blocks, it's easier than just moving one and see how it performs and then try to scale everything according to that. So that's what we're going to try to do, and what we are trying, what we have tried to do, and what we are actually doing as well with the current monthly updated patches. So we always try to deliver something to address maybe a specific issue or a specific area of the ship flight in the game.
Zodicide says, just hire more people to balance at the same time. And he's got that. He's got that. The one Twitch emoji with the kind of sarcastic face. So I think he's going to be. I think that's a sarcastic comment. I'm not sure. I'm not up on the popular culture, but no, it is one of those things where 9 doctors don't make a baby in 1 month and whatever. Plus, as I said on earlier this week to another thing, not everybody at CAG is not a monolith. You have what you think and what, you have what you think and want, you have what you think and want. Ideally, we find compromise, we find places, but adding more people will often bring in more opinions and more stuff and actually can make finding consensus even harder. So it's just one of those things where, unfortunately, hiring more devs is not the answer to everything. If you need to make another location, possibly. But if you're trying to fine-tune the balance of a thing, not always the case. I want to ask 2 more questions about, I remember what I wanted to talk about before. In balance. You mentioned player skill. Yeah. There's this thing. There used to be a guy who worked here, Vinny Sinatra. He was our QA lead back in the day in LA studio. And that guy could do things in a Gladius that I could not see anybody else do. It didn't matter what ship you flew. If he was in a Gladius, he could kick your ass. And that was the thing, like the Gladius, the light fighter meta, the way that it just spoke to him. It was like this perfect match between pilot and ship. But you don't always get that. Sometimes people, they desperately want to fly. They desperately want to fly my Superman punching ship right here.
No, I don't.
It's the aesthetic that they want, and it has the role that they want, but it's not perfectly suited for who they actually are. And the comments that come from that are, oh, well, this thing is underpowered, or this thing moves slower. And the answer is, well, maybe this ship actually isn't the one that was right for you. Maybe this other ship is the one. How do you incorporate that, and how do you manage that? This player preference and the player skill level, how does that factor into your balance plans here?
So it's really complex. So we start off with a shipping concept, and the team we work with, the vehicle team and the drone crew, and we work with them on identifying the kind of identity of that ship and what it should be and what it will be in the game. And then according to that, we're building a certain character that we think suits that ship. It could be really fast forwards, it could have really good handling, or it's really slow and clunky. We just don't know. But it depends on the ship. So we try and apply that, and then it just evolves from the loadout of the ship. It can depend on the weapons, or or if it doesn't have the weapons to defend itself, what does that mean as well? Does that mean make it really tanky so it can't fight back, but it can sustain? But all those different things that we have, all the tools we have at disposal, create what that ship is in the game. And then from that, the players themselves have choices within that ship what they can have as well. And we try and provide as much as we can to give the players to move the ship a little bit more in that place or that place, depending on what they want. But the ship always has a kind of window that it will operate in, and it might creep into other ships if if you have different components, stuff like that. But it's always got that core identity.
And sometimes that's not going to align with each individual player and what they want it to be. And that's not a balance issue. That's a thing that happens when you got a game with 200 ships. If I could fly around in any ship and be an ultimate fighter, I'm going to speak about me personally here. It would be the Mantis. I love the aesthetic of the Mantis. I think the Mantis could have been the coolest damn fighter ever. And that's not how it was built and whatnot. And I've tried the few times I still get into the game, whatever. I always try to fight, Mantis, and I struggle. And that's just because I love the aesthetic of it so much. I want that and stuff like that. So, but it's one of those things that's like that's not a balance problem. No. That is simply that ship is not meant to do the thing that I want it to do, and I always have to kind of remind myself.
I mean, there is like a good analogy. There's is from there was a German World War II ace which was called Adolf Galland, and he flew the Focke-Wulf 190 and the Me 109, and although one of them was better, like the Focke-Wulf was a lot better in terms of like the stats. He actually preferred the BF or the ME 109 because it was just better in handling, and like it just speaks to the characteristics of the ship. The ship have their characteristics. It might not be the right ship for you. Maybe you just like focus so much on one ship that your muscle memory is all aligned with how this or that ship should handle, right? But this is why we have different ships, right? Like these are just different. Well, they give you different access to the universe. Maybe the handling is different, but then you have a big size 4 gun somewhere else. So
the second question I want.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and leave that for now. That's one of my better. I'm enjoying that Star Citizen Live more than a lot of the recent ones because it speaks about stuff that I really want to know about. At the end of the day, they just need to lock an idea down and pursue it. That's like my advice for everything lately with Star Citizen. Just get an idea, please, and lock it down, and let's move forward. These things can be changed later too, right? I mean, one guy in an Asgard will make it feel like a tanky death machine. Another guy in an Asgard will make it feel like it's a floating target. All right, we are back in. I was worried about that. We are back in here, and the room is locked. Let's hope we have access to, and we're not going to be trapped in here. I might have picked a bad place to leave myself. All right, let's kick the game sound back in. We're exploring this facility. We're hoping for the best. I mean, I really want to get the quest done while we're in here, but honestly, we probably already have the capacitors that we need to finish our little project. Ugh, backpack full. What do we have in here that we do not need? We can leave some of that stuff behind. We don't need to bring the buggy engine. Can we learn these? No, we can't learn these. We don't need the power pack. A crappy Holtzman shield. See, there's all kinds of stuff in here. We can leave a buggy storage behind. I'll keep a backup power pack. Nah, we don't need that. Let's see. How are we doing here? Things we need to keep. I mean, I don't want to let that go. Holtzman shield can go bye-bye. Mark III cutter ray, we can leave that bye-bye too. Okay. Now let's go in here and be a little more... Oh shit, I actually kind of want that. Okay. And so we're locked out here. Oh, no, we're not. Interesting. We have all access all the time.
Access denied.
Nope. Shit. Shield up. Mm-mm. Seriously, dude? I was hoping. Oh, you like the base? Hey, buddy. Sorry. I was focused on what I was doing. We're supposed to be searching this place to find a specific thing, and I am having trouble finding that specific thing. Hoping that this guy knows exactly where it is. I felt like it should have been up here too, but... Servox, Servox. Let's get some more Servox. Now he pieced out of here, which is kind of what I need to do. Like I said, at the end of the day, I already got what I wanted, but I really want to complete the quest. I am here for a quest as well.
Attention, rope makers. Do not use your fingers to extract fibers from the vines. Cream scale fibers claw tighter as you pull. You will lose circulation and fingers. Fingerless workers have no value to our operation. Use the tools.
Fingerless workers have no value to our operation. I mean, that's fair. Drink. Drink. I mean, it would be disappointing, but we could come back here later. Is there any other, like, broken glass or anything that we should have been in? I mean, I feel like we were in there. Well, I can't wait to do more facilities like this with you, Sabrina. They're lots of fun. It'll be especially fun with two people. And I still never answered the question I had, whether or not we have a raise your friend mechanic. I'm sure we do, but okay, let's remember there. Yep, I remember that. I feel like the thing I picked up, this thing, was what I should. You know what? We should check. I didn't even think about that. We should check the journey itself, because sometimes these will show complete when it doesn't show complete. Does that make sense? So no, this is our. Come on, this is our Swordmaster one. We have to get this. Search Imperial testing. Come on, come on, come on. I mean, I'm supremely frustrated by it. I would have thought that little box, maybe, but no. Okay. So this is where we're thinking. All right, we are full on water. We're making lots of money. We're getting lots of thingy-mabobbers. The technical term, folks. Thingy-mabobbers. We just got to get a couple shots in the back here before his shield goes up. Pow, pow. One will do it. They'll die. They're poison. Oh, no, he might have band-aided it. Well, then we'll do it this way. Whoop! Blah. Oh, well. Friendlier? You mean the friendliest? Do you need me to talk sexy to you? Hey, Dylan. How are you? How was your day? You know what? I can do that without being creepy. Except you have to take the sexy part out. Let's try to be cold. Warm, but cold and uncaring. Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the game. I hope you enjoy yourself. Please stay as long as you'd like. I'm gonna stop now. We are investigating like a mofo, but we are not finding what we want. Pop, 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 pop. Yes, I will take complex machinery. Thank you. And I will take your band-aid. Your life-giving scrap of cloth. That's a great move. A great movie that I have not seen in a long time. I want to get the kids to read those books. That would be amazing. Everyone should experience Vogan poetry. Pop! 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 Whoa, 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 wait, you can't, I got a shield. Pop! Whoa, 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 whoa. And where'd you go? Where'd you go? Pop, pop, can you hear me? Pop, pop, can you feel me? Pop, pop. I like the line I like in particular is something about a turgid, something on a turgid bee. I don't even know it could be turgid, but regardless, I'm like, what? Pop, 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 pop. This is, God damn it, Corey. This is the Beauregard Dungeon Expedition. Pop, pop. Pop, pop.
The Huffuff vines are progressing well, and we can look forward to a good harvest of both Huffuff oil and Crimskull fiber. With careful cultivation, our yields should easily meet our requirements. But I will remind you once more of our bargain.
I gotta quit with the clickings.
I teach your slavers to make Crimskull bindings, and in exchange, I gain the right to sell the oil to the lens makers.
Okay. Let's check this out and then go through that purple gate. Because that seems like a thing. Oh. Okay, that's okay. Fuck you on the drive-thru. Thank you for the lurk, sir. That's your cue. On a lurgid. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is exactly what I was talking about. Oh, wait. Can I go in here? Hell yeah. Okay, is there anything in here to help me? Those are just do-reaver thingies. Oh, I could have went in that way. Damn it. I was sure hoping. Purple? Okay. Oh, yeah. This is where I was. Son of a bitch. You know what, folks? I really want this. I don't want to have to backtrack again and do this later when I'm here right now. Let me search this one and see if I can find where the thing's supposed to be. It's search. Number 76. I'm not finding what I need on the almighty Reddits. Oh, I might get it. Hold on. Devil's Eye. Palace. Imperial Testing Station. Ah, crap. Hold on a sec, folks. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Pray for me that I don't die.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right, we're back and we are still reading on the side here.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
An upper office with a ramp, all overgrown with weeds. Inside, there's a machine with a coded message. Okay. So I'm looking for an upper office with a ramp. Okay. At least I have a sort of... Shit, I don't know. Get off the... What are you doing? It looked like this room.
Access denied.
Ah, shit. All right. Ah, crap. I missed him.
Sandstorm is approaching.
All right. We want the knife. Oh, screw you. Don't you make me... One down. You crack whore. And you, I have had enough of you. Okay. So, from what it says, I would have thought it was this. No, it looks like this. Okay. Upper, well, all overgrown. Inside, there's a machine with a coded message. Okay. Well, what did I miss? A machine with a coded message that can be looted. It's obviously not those. Oh, it's this thing. It's all right. Sometimes you just, I mean, you're running around a room, you just don't see. Look at that highlighted. Son of a bitch. All right. Shit, we might as well loot the crap out of this place again on the way out. I mean, you know what I mean? Money, money, money. Okay. Drink. How many of these do we have? Oh my god, that is so good. Servox and capacitors. Although we're going to eat a big chunk of those capacitors right away. At least I feel like we're on track again. The farming run is going well. All right, if we can get out of here, we'll I'm happy to go now. Whoop. Just make sure all this good stuff is empty. Oh, that's right, this guy. Dude. This could be bad.
Need to reload.
No, get out. No, 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 no.
Got them. Shields up.
Oh, please be by the facility, though. It's right there. Okay, that's fine. We can go in and get our body.
Shield on.
I'm not worried about that. It was just frustrating because, oh shit, am I in the facility? Do I have everything but the money? Sort of. Let's just go reclaim our bode. Is it down? More chests. We'll reclaim our little body and we are good to go.
Botanical testing station.
Yeah, yeah. Botanical testing station. Yep, yep, yep. $63 meters. I think it's through there. I feel so stupid now. Yeah, worm inactivity again. That is a fact. We have to get our body because we had a lot of money on there. We're just trying to get out of here now. Okay, but we need to be ready this time. Oh, hell. You know what? We don't even have to stop and fight them.
There's someone here. Kill them alone.
Yes, we do, actually.
Your path is mine.
Nope. Oh, did she die? Cool. Well, that just leaves us, buddy. There we go. I thought you were dead. All right. Now let's get the hell out of here. Right after we loot him. Was that worth it? Yes, that was worth it. We got like 6,000 from that. Oh yeah. Out, 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 out. Just want out. Yes.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm Station Leader Reimar III.
Beautiful. It is beautiful. All right. Folks, you know what we got to do now. Back to base. Let's drink it a water. Hop on the bike. And then we'll go back to base and then come back there because let's not be stupid, yeah? Is that quicksand around? Yeah, let's just turn around and go. Stop it. Stop firing at me. Oh, yeah. We'll just stay to the south and watch the sand. We should be just fine. I think my whole... Oh, I was going to say, I think my whole shit just locked up.
Shield on.
Okay, I know where we are now. There is the quicksand. And the base is just up and around the corner. Oh, this morning? Rude, really? Maybe it just wasn't all... Maybe it wasn't all regions or something. I don't know. All right. So, let's see where this puts us, folks. Let's do some offloading. All right. Yeah, we still have shit on us. That's fine. We'll break down these extra shields. Research some schematics. A particularly wormy worm. What am I doing? So we can kill. Okay, Servox need to go in here. We'll go demolish those. And deposit the blood. Because we got a full deal of blood here. Beautilicious. Scrap it. Yeah, we'll build the one we want in a while. The durability on those leader johns sure went down fast. We'll wait, though. All right. So we will double check that we have everything we think we need for that cutter ray. Yeah. We should. It should be by a landslide now. Let's just peek at the Orny stuff. So, the Orny stuff, we don't want the thruster. We're going to want the storage. That's Servox. We got tons. Particle, that's 31. All right. I think we're going to have this covered except for the aluminum. So we'll go after the diamondine dust and what's that? What are they called? Come on, something else in here wants them. Oh, industrial pump too. We don't know. We don't have any of those. Shit. Let's craft the ray though now, because that we know. That's what this initial thing was all about. So again, we're going to want the storage, which is just aluminum. The scanner. Complex machinery, be careful there. Industrial pump. More complex machinery. Armor plating, we have lots. Okay. Wow. Do not know what almost happened there. Should we attach it really quick so we're all set to go later? I think it's a good move. I think it's a fine move. Nope. Detach. And then assemble Mark IV. Nice. All right, we have a Mark IV cut array on there. So the buggy is equipped for aluminum now. Heavy darts, light darts. Okay. Fuel, and I think we're good to go again. I wonder if we can wonder if we can just contact the issuer on that one. No, because it's the Swordmaster guy. We're gonna have to go visit him. Son of a bitch. Not cool. Not cool. Well, we'll hang on to the fuel cell for a second. Let's make sure. Yeah, we have to go back to... Oh, at Pinnacle Station, though. Okay. I thought for some reason we ought to go all the way back to Devil's Reach. Or Devil's Eye, or whatever the flip it was called. Alright, so we'll hold on to that. Let's see about... This is it, that we're going here now. Worms make Sabrina nervous, but I tell you what makes me nervous. The faction of whatever people are here in this area we're in, the ones that are over here. Deadly and evil. Let's not do it that way. Let's... Actually, if we squeak through here and we just stay along the way, that's what we should do. We'll mark this place so that we know. Seriously? Quicksand should hopefully be no issue then. Thank you for the lurk, dear. Sorry, folks. I am paranoid as hell about driving into the quicksand. Mm-hmm. Ooh, lots of carbon there. This seems like a good place to dump off. Or not. All right, let's do the deal. Ah. I saw him. Who's there? It is I, Count Chocula. I don't know why. It's just what came out. Oh. Knifey guy.
Found them.
Stop it.
Enemy sighted.
If I just keep saying then they can't kill me. It's a fact. I think that is all the blood we can store. Okay. Heal up. Gun out. Let's liberate the loot. I don't know that it says there's 2 intel here. I think this is where we came in, yeah. Yes, it absolutely is. Yeah, so there could be intel up there. But it also looks like that base goes that way. That looks like where... Shit out. Let's go up there and across.
Someone here. Where's my reinforcements?
Okay, you, dude.
Shields up.
There is a sniper here somewhere. I see you. I'm just making sure I don't have any intel over here. I'm trying. Shit, frick. Oh. Where'd you go, buddy? All right. So that feels clear. Let's go upstairs. And if nothing over here, we'll head over to that other building. But it looks like there's this whole thing. There's a lot of stuff here. Our shield was disrupted. Cool. All right, so was that everything we... no, it was not everything we were supposed to do. Okay. Fucker. Oh, nope, that's not good. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Oh, we got this. We got this. We got this. We just need to breathe. There's 3 of them fuckers. Do not struggle? Ah. Up, 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 up. Come on. Well, that's unfortunate. Anytime now I could get out of that, that'd be cool. Well, at least it's got us both. You whore. All right. Seriously? I don't know what I did.
Reveal yourself.
Shit. I need keys. So I need to get back up there. Is that a wrist thing? It is. Thank God. Anything else up here? Nope. Back down. Get inside. Move on to the next piece.
Kunladi, progress on the construction of Neo-Karthag is lagging far behind where it should be. This is due in no small part to a lack of adequate labor. Yet, I hear reports that the wild places of the world are crawling with scavengers, brigands, and fugitives of every sort. Take your forces to Jabal Ifrit and bring me the slaves we need. Do not fail me in this, Kunladi. The only thing that separates your criminal family from the scavengers is your Imperial sanction as a supplier of critical infrastructure. It's time to supply that infrastructure, or you will be part of it, Lord Rabban.
So this turns out to not be what I needed to do, but I mean, it was a cool side mission anyway, right?
Identify yourself. Shield on! You'll fetch a fine price.
Cool. We got the intel for here.
Some of our scouts have just returned. They report that the Zalakadir is thick with new scavenger camps. The skies above are heavily trafficked by both warring houses, and the destruction they rain upon the desert draws the scabbies like flies. The bounty is harvest, as my father would say, and easy pickings. At this point, we just need to be moving as many live bodies as possible. Quantity over quality. We are processing 2 slave hunts per week when we should be processing 4 or 5. Our scouts in the Graben report they're tracking several bands of deserters. I know the reward money would be nice, but more often than not, deserters are better equipped and trained than our guys. It's not worth the effort. For now, let us focus our capture teams on the Zalakadir and knock some heads, as my father would say. We need to get Lord Rabban his Mala.
Damn it.
Before we become that Mala.
You bastard. I got you. Oi!
Seize him!
Can we try to go back upstairs again? There we go. Let's loot it up and see if we can go find the lost sister or whatever the hell's up here. I'm not mad at the good amount of stuff we found up here. Not mad at all. All right. But
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
oh no. We're gonna die. We's gonna die. Please don't let me die out here. Oh, Jesus. Her last known location was like in here, I bet. I'm pissed. It's alright. It's alright. Okay, we did that. Search the upper courtyard. Son of a bitch! Okay. Okay. Keep updating us. Quick, quick, quick. Slaver admin building. All right, we did that. Search the private quarters. $19 meters. All right, did we do good? I think we did good. Now let's try the Hand of Kadir thing. Let's see if we can get up, or Kadir, whatever the hell it is. $700 Do we have to go like straight up there? What do we have to do? I don't understand. All right, we've done well, but we really need what's up there. The designers weren't mean. They gave us clues to some things, you know? I'm just usually not patient enough to find them, and then like I'll find them after the fact. Ooh, there's a tent. Oh, okay. We have blood we can drink if we get in trouble. But hopefully we'll be all right. I like all this stuff with the verticality. It's really cool. As long as the climbing is working, you know, fairly well. I can see home from up here. It breaks down into good stuff. Oh, there we go. Let's get in the shade. Do we have any water? Yeah, we have a little bit of water left. All right. Ah, you bastard. There we go. Weird. Ah, shady. It's like the natives got restless. There's a guy like dead on the top there. Whew. Interesting. So far up. I must admit, I am a little lost. Oh no, I'm not. We're getting close, I think. Oh, Lord. Ah. Okay. Cool, I needed another one of those. But that's not what we needed up here. But that's not what was supposed to be up here. That's not what we needed. Hey, can I put shit back in their chest? I'm a little confused. It's a little bit funny, this feeling inside. I'm not one of those who can easily hide. So I'm on top of the world. So my problem is that there was supposed to be stuff up here that's not up here. I'm sorry, but that was a long motherfucking climb. For that chest to not have the shit in it that I needed. Ah. Hand of Kadir. Interesting, though, that there are 2 of 6 intel thingies there. So there must be other places to go in. Other things to learn? It looks like a special important chest, but you guys gotta admit, there was shit in it. Nothing. Like it was crap. My initial thought is to hang around for a respawn of some sort. And I have to hang out here and drink blood. The fact that there's more intel to gather here does tell me that I'm missing out on something. Unless it's 2 of 6 here. 3, 4. No, that doesn't make sense. Yep, I'm parched. That's all right. Drink a little blood. No big deal. All right. Folks, we're going to take a little break. I'm going to let the puppy outside. I'm going to read and see if I can find more information on this. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'm just going to sit on this screen so I don't dehydrate. We're gonna cheat the system a little bit, just a little bit. All right, excellent. Folks, I'll be right back. Just hang tight. All right, folks, we're back. Apparently, other people have had this very same problem. They get to the hand, and there is nothing. So, to get this map, we need to go out west. That is unfortunate. I think we'll stop by the pinnacle and try to turn in what we have, and then go back home, and then we'll head on over there. That's super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. So let's go unlock our... You know what? We need to just get home. I want to get to the pinnacle so bad. We can do this. Once we get down to the ground, we'll be fine. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Super sad. But we did get an intel point, you know, that was way the hell up there. It was kind of cool. Head up here and hug until we get close enough to go that way, I guess. We did not come away from there. It's not like a lose-lose scenario. We got a bunch of stuff, so. It will be okay. Can we get there from up here? Maybe we learned something new. The pinnacle. My head.
Still hanging around, are you?
We are at Pinnacle, right? Yeah. Which one was Arno? There we go.
You have returned, Offwelder.
I have finished my task.
Then we have a deal. I will teach you. Strange. It felt less like I was training you and more like I was simply knocking the dust off skills and muscle memory that were already there.
Nice. All right, let's learn some stuff. Yes, please. Those are pretty sweet. Just trying to pick up all these little extra doodads here and there. That should help a bit. Mm-hmm. We'll jack around with this. We'll possibly pick up the sword and blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. Ah, drill shot. All right, that'll do us for now. Back to base. Back to base for the moment. I'll buy a cup of water.
Still alive, are you?
Mm. Look at that. All right. Other way. Let's. Focus, focus, focus. We must keep our focus. Well, look at that. Things are going our way. Maybe. Kind of back in the same condition we left under. Go around the quicksand. I'm super, super disappointed about the parts and stuff. That was a long climb. At least we did get the Lost Sister done. That was cool. That was not the worst thing in the world. Drop off the blood. Deposit some water. Take a drink. We will offload some of our stuff. Oops. Let's see how we're doing on the other parts pieces that we needed. Just rest a minute. We have 81 particle capacitors. I feel like that is not enough. Could be wrong. See that? But we're not doing the thruster. Okay? We're doing the storage. So we got plenty of servox, but let's count them up. 30. Oh, 31 for that. 30 and 31. 34 and 31. 50 and 31. 56 and 31. 56 and 41. 56 and 51. 56 and 61. So we're good. But before we go to make Sabrina one, we'll have to visit more of these. But again, all of this becomes so much easier once we have this bad boy. Right? Right. And if we have to, we can leave the scanner out for the moment. And it's easy to get these. It's quick to get these. I'm surprised that I don't have more than 81, but I think we're in pretty good shape otherwise. All right. I mean, I'm just kind of lollygagging here. Oh, we can leave the torch behind. We should grab wire and do repairs to the bike. Just for the hell of it. Oops, that was it. And we need a fuel cell. Okay. All right. Excuse me, folks. Where? Ah, there we go. 97. I kind of want to see about making a sword now that we have. Well, look at that. We need carbide scraps for those. But not the artisan sword. $21.4. I kind of like that one. We should use that. All right. That is the take we will do for now. We'll trash a couple other things, such as that. And that. We'll keep our Dirk because we just don't know. Oops, forgot the materials. All right, and we should put that stuff in there. Artisan sword. Turk. We good? I think we're good. So this next area could end up being rough. In here someplace is, I think, where we're going. Let's hope for the best. Oh, and I did take that stuff, right? Okay, so let's try this. Ahoy hoy! How are you, Jim? Happy Friday, buddy. Trying to figure out a build with Benny and Swordmaster without advanced trainers at the moment, and then I just dump the rest of the points in. Well, actually, I have all the points spent I can in Swordmaster, Benny, and Planetologist. Benny and the Jets. She's got electric boobs. No. Electric shoes? Boots? A molehair suit? You know, I met her in a magazine? Uh-oh. Benny and the Jets. Let's see. I feel like we should do Shagwire. Oops. Yeah, Shagwire. Nope. We changed it into all week long. I did some Star Citizen stuff earlier. I watched a little bit of Inside Star Citizen, which I actually enjoyed that conversation, so I'm going to watch that in full later, about the flight stuff and the ship balancing. Well, I found it insightful. I don't know about enjoyable. I get it, but it gives me Star Citizen, you know. Got to breathe a little bit. I did that while the servers reset here, but yeah, no, I'm gonna hang through Dune Awakening. I am enjoying this so much. It's a complete game from beginning to end. All the systems work. The ground vehicles drive. It's stupid to compare it to Star Citizen. And by the way, when I was watching Star Citizen live, I still have the burn for Star Citizen, and I always will. Even looking at the behind the ships when they're flying by on the prowlers, like really low to the ground, the way the game looks, it's just incredible. But my heart is here at the moment. My happy is here at the moment. So that's the important thing, right? Shagwire. Well, we got to have our sprint, which we do. But what else could we do? I just can't reason out a build, and I'm looking online and I'm not finding anything that's helping me a ton. I feel like they go together very well. But I just don't know what to combine for now. Any opinions? Ah, I may have found a build. I may have found a build. Hear all opinions? Specifically on combining Bene Gesserit and Swordmaster in a way that's fun to play. Alright, so this is what I'm thinking right now. And this is a riff on a couple of things that I've seen. So I'm thinking, but I feel like I'll miss. I feel like, okay, so close-up stuff. Like I might have to switch some of these out as I'm running. So I'm thinking Weirding Step, Knee Charge, Shagwire, but I don't know what Eye of the Storm is like in combat. Like, is it cool? Will it work? Would I appreciate having a second? I just don't know. And then trauma recovery, that's always good. That seems like a nice damage boost. And this to keep your stamina rolling. That seems good to me. I guess we'll try it out. Shit, we'll find out shortly, won't we? We will find out shortly if that is, if I'm on crack or what. I'm sure it'll get much harder when I find an advanced trainer, because then, well. I'll have to limit some points someplace, which is fine because I have points in everything that I don't necessarily need. All right. No, don't get off the bike. Hmm. Okay, shield up. Nope, this isn't going well. Okay, that's going really well. Meh. Oh, wait. Your blood for my tribe. Where'd you go? I lost my corpse. Hello? Hello? Okay, never mind. Your blood for my tribe. Oh, did it jump up a bunch? Mine's been okay. So I'm assuming that that is where I needed to go. It seems scary to me, though. You're kidding me. Oh, that's unfortunate, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that. I can't say that I've noticed a big change on my side. This seems scary.
Reveal yourself. There's my reinforcements.
No. Get my abilities figured out here.
Shields up.
Okay, I'm feeling that. It's gonna take a little get used to because I have different buttons that I've been smacking for the last several days, so. But what are we really here for? This looks like a perfect place to get effing killed. It's a freaking lightning temple or some shit. How many people am I gonna alert doing this? Everybody.
Eyes on hostile.
Hey, you're not so bad. I said, who the heck is that? It's like the witch doctor up there. Ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ding dang. Walla, ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ding dang, walla walla, bing bang. So, like, where's the lootables? Where do I find the stuff? It's not on these guys, is it? It's got to be in chests or containers. Seriously, that was rude. Rude, you crack whore. Okay, how do I want to deal with you? Well, that should have been an interrupt, in my humble opinion.
Shields up.
Okay. With a flourish. Am I winning? Snippers. Snippers. Oh, I got you. Poison snippers. That was not what I meant to do. I'm assuming just down the middle is where I should have went. Come on, come over here where the other people aren't. Ah! Okay, run, run, run. Wow. Getting up the stairs is not easy. Yep. Fortunately, I was just outside, so. This is where I miss having my sprint on my bar. But in close-up combat, you know. Also, I'm wondering if I just couldn't put on sprint and sprint through here and just loot shit and then leave. I'm pretty sure that's an option as well. I feel like there's a lot of people looking for me now. I hear a lot of reveal yourself and let's get the bastard. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. I know. Whoosh. Shit. I see you hiding back there. Oh, I see a chest. All right, that's some. Not a lot, but it's a start. So is it worth exploring all these little nooks and crannies, or? I mean, shit, I don't know. Oh, for God's sake. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Thank you. Wow, this hurts. Like 3 at a time? Oh my God. Oh well. We'll keep going. Or we'll try to, anyway. And where, pray tell, might I have found a red key? Probably on the altar and shit back there that I totally walked by. Well, it's okay. We need to scope the area out anyway. But if this is like one of the only places to get that dust, I mean, Jesus. I have my concerns. Yep, there's a key right down there. Or is this like one of the research centers once I get inside? See, I missed a chest. I missed 2 chests. Is this one of those things like where I get inside like the research center and suddenly it opens up and I find this shit all over the place? Yay, carbide scraps. Okay. All right, we're winning. hope they have some water inside. Although I seem to be recovering from the blood drinking pretty quickly, so. It's just a max health thing anyway.
Identify yourself. What?
Much more difficult. And running out of band-aids. Come on, die. Someone's here. You think? Whew. It makes me nervous. Oh, hey. Okay. Band-aid. Ammo. Nice. Nice. Score. Got the intel. All right, things are looking up. Ooh. That looks like a cool sword. We should go deeper? Question mark? Exclamation point. Can I even go in here? Isn't there like radiation or some shit in here? Also, that's not, I don't think there's more chests in here, are there? So how did we do? 35? I don't even remember how much we need. $35 and 19. $7? 7 and 7. 14 and 7. Oh, well, shit. We would have enough. Okay. Wait, no, we wouldn't. I read that wrong. Wink. Just try that again. 7. 7 dust. 7 strip. 7. 14 dust. 7. Okay. So we would have enough. The pumps, the industrial pumps. That I'm not sure where to get either. Unless those are the compressors. The pumps are in the works, aren't they? No. Where be the pumps? Aha. Industrial pumps in those. So are there more than just that? All right, but still, that's all right. Servox. Is that like the only place to get the pumps? Wow. All right, well, let's truck on back through here. We'll truck back through here. Maybe we've got some respawns. I forget how long it takes the damn things to respawn. We need the pump for the wings. Or pumps. I shot you in the butt. Come at me, bro. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, so bad. Actually, she was kind of bad. She scared me a little bit. It'd be awesome if we could get this again, but I don't think we can. Not right yet. 45 minutes, I'm guessing, or so. Yeah. Oh. 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 Nope. I just stuck myself. Hold on. There we go.
Someone's here.
Yep, someone's here, all right.
Shields up.
Really? You suck ass.
Here.
Mm-hmm. You are annoying as hell. Blood. Well, I guess that's cool. Is that literally the only place to farm for those? I mean, it's not very far to go. Which makes that kind of a cool that we put our base where we did. All right. So that means we're going aluminum farming. And water. Water's going to be an issue. Oy vey. I didn't think so. I do very, very much like the sword. I think that's very cool. We actually picked up some spice-infused aluminum while we were here, which was nice. Carbide. Wow, we picked up a blood extractor. All right, folks, I am going to take a little break. I'm just going to grab something to munch on real fast. And then I'll be back. And we'll go do an aluminum farm. We'll get the ornithopter crafting. Oh, finally. All right, we'll be back in just a little bit. All right, folks, we are back. Yep. So, I was thinking to myself, self, maybe we should go back and get more of that right now so that we don't have to do it later. I think that's fair. That's what I think. I think that is a completely fair. Oh, we're gonna keep that one. That's like Half-Life. So like what? Yeah, screw it. Let's put this one in here for now. You need to take it out of here. Let's do that. And we'll go repair and head on out there. We'll leave that one here. Let's we'll leave this rapier here too. We don't need this. All right, let's go repair, get some water, get the hell out of here. We'll go collect some more over there, because I think that sounds like a plan. Then it's aluminum mining time with the boogie. I forgot to drink. $23,000 of 31. Okay, we're fine. Repair. Oh, I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. It's not screwed on, actually. Boltzmann shield, repair. Power pack, repair. Oh, we don't know the recipe, so we can't. Oh, well, we can fix that. I saw somebody do that earlier today, and they did not know what to do with that. You just have to learn the recipe. Blood extractor. Whoop. Actually, those would all be good things to learn. Industrial pumps. I kind of want to make that. Insulated fabric. No idea where to get it. Industrial pumps. It's a good thing we've been collecting still suit tubing. Where's that leather crap get used that that one conglomeration has? Yeah, spend like another 70 points and then everything, and we're just gathering points. All right, what did I miss? Belt, blood extractor. We don't have that recipe. Don't care about that. Pseudopulse sword, good. Like it. All right. Pow, 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 pow. Pow. Oh, we could have brought us more bandages. Shit. Meh. More bandages. We can handle that. We can handle the more bandages thing. Oh, Kyle's mama's a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. It just popped in my head. Don't know what's wrong with me today. It's Friday. They're having some sort of block party with the Parents Association for the kiddos' school today. 2 to 6, by the way. Which, by the way, that irritates me. Like, they wanted that to be a family affair, yet they started at 2 o'clock. You know, because that's what time mom and dad get out of work is 2 o'clock. Even me, I stream, and I stream consistently if I can, right? So I try not to take a break. If I do, I take like a whole day off, kind of like a vacation day, right? Like I might go flying or something, but anyway. It is till 6 o'clock, so Sabrina and I will be able to go. The whole point of the story is they're having some food trucks there, and I believe I'm having chicken and waffles for dinner tonight, because that's one of the food trucks they have. The sad part is it's chicken and waffles in a food truck. It's going to be far more expensive than chicken and waffles should possibly be. All right, we'll craft these. We'll pop back in there. We'll get some more of these dusts and chips and whatnots. Are we good? Got like 15 bandages. Let's get up a little closer here. Say, one of the things I was curious about is why there aren't a ton of people in here getting these. Oh, fuck. Piss me off. Well, that's bloody irritating. It makes me pissy because I was careful. I think I was careful. Hey, kiddo. What about your chores and things, kiddo? Okay. I said okay. Oh my, that's a lot of blood from that thing. Jesus. That is... Once again, that shows, like, when you upgrade things in this game, what a difference it makes, you know?
Long have the winds of the Coriolis swept across the mountains and valleys. So too have they swept through uncounted lands.
Ah, son of a bitch.
History from 1,000 generations of memory. Through all and beyond time itself, one has presided. One who marks not the movement of stars. One whose command of power is infinite. Whose knowledge is boundless. But yet bears witness to the core of our hearts. Shai-Hulud! Yes, Shai-Hulud is at the center and throughout. Shai-Hulud holds our feet above the sand and guides each step we take. Safeguarding our future, so too does Shai-Hulud remind us of the origin without beginning, and admonishes us against our forgetting. But we do not forget. No! For that is what childhood demands. That we are steadfast, that we endure, that we are ever changeless in our remembering. In direction, Shai Halud is unwavering. In judgment, resolute. In movement, inexorable. In authority, absolute. We masquerade shoulder this burden and win the rewards of the faithful. We carry the words, and we triumph over our adversaries. But not all Fremen have kept their bond. No, not all have been constant in their devotion. No, our so-called brethren of the desert are Fremen in name only. Fremen is a name that unites them. Yet I say it is a name that sets them apart. It is a name that now christens the fallen. A name that hides the truth. No, that name we no longer use, except in derisive contempt of those who have blackened their eyes and lost their way. We are the Masquerade! Yes. Yes. Now my sisters, my brothers, my warriors.
Get out of there. Leave me alone. You bitch. Yeah, I was trying to cheese it a little bit, and it was working too. We have an ornithopter to build. Oh, what the fuck? That's not what I did. I respawned. Son of a bitch. My body's not going to be there now. Or maybe it will. Oh no, it let me keep the scraps and stuff. Well, the money I had on there, I don't care about. We're good. It's good. Cheesy, but good. Oh my god, get out of the sun. I kind of like what they did. They just drove their bike right on in there. That would not upset me. Now, would Shai Hulud not deem me worthy? Yeah, without a doubt. My soul would be worthless to him. But would my wife be happy because I got all these ornithopter parts in advance? It couldn't hurt. I kind of want to kill those guys now. They pissed me off. I need to make sure I don't step on whatever electric shit I just did last time, because that was stupid. I feel like I fucked up. You jerkweed, stop. We need to be careful not to touch this thing, whatever it is, but oh, it's an electric worm. Oh, I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think we can grab that. I don't think we need that. Yeah, we don't need that. We're good. It's good. It's good. But did somebody else just come through? Maybe? It's possible. fuck's sake. My finger gets so twitchy with the snipery stuff. Is that a good haul? I guess. More aluminum, 18 of those. Where's the other thing? 16 of those. Seems good. And there's nothing heading out this way that I'm aware of. Money.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
My people, my sisters, my brothers, long has the sun of Arrakis blazed across the desert sands. Long has it burned upon the minds of all that labor under its dominion. Long have the winds of the Coriolis swept across the mountains and valleys. So too have they swept through uncounted minds, scouring the truth of history from 1,000 generations of memory. Through all and beyond time itself, one has presided. One who marks not the movement of stars. One whose command of power is infinite. Whose knowledge is fathomless. But yet bears witness to the core of our hearts. Shai-Hulud! Yes, Shai-Hulud is at the center and throughout. Shai-Hulud holds our feet above the sand and guides each step we take.
All right. I really wish that guy would move. Bah. Oh, money. How are we doing on money now? Almost 80,000? That's better. We recovered nicely, Sabrina. Very nice. Did I put those patterns in there, or those in my? Those are in my pack. Let's see what those are. So we just picked up, I think that one. Nope, pseudo pulse is what we have. Oh, we just picked up this one. Sweet. All right. Well, those are sweet things. I like them very much. Water. We really need to deal with water now. Let's dump the blood because we're full, which is nice. So that won't be so bad. Wow. That fills that so cool. And actually, we're doing okay. All right, not bad. Aluminum. Do 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 do. Aluminum. Do 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 do. Just stop and craft those right there while we wait for time to get a little more in alignment than it was. All right, good deal. We are actually a ways away yet. And the water we're dealing with is good. Maybe we should just grab some more blood. Ugh. We didn't even suck their blood. All right. I don't think we need fuel. Because this won't be a super long run. What are you doing? Jesus, man. I'm trying to... I have a thing that props my feet up. I was trying to get that under my feet. That was kind of funny. All right. Let's fill this baby up. All right, not off to a good start. First thing we did is take a wrong turn. Let's go this way. What in the Sam Hell Coyote was that noise? What's up? Okay. Look at me. I don't mind with my hands anymore. Yeah, look. Yeah, that's the only part that sucks, is that part's missing, but this is pretty cool, so. Oops, until you do that. Oh, well, I got it. I think he has one under the steps, too. Nope, I'm wrong. I've been here before, and I could have swore that guy had one stuck up underneath the steps. It's the type of rock, aluminum, and this particular cutter ray on the top. And the cutter ray is upgraded from the Mark III that it came with. Ooh. Aluminum. Do 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 do. Aluminum. Yeah. Yeah, because the one stays in the turret and you just drive. You don't have to do this. But the fact that you can do that is pretty awesome. Yeah, I've already got 1,400 aluminum. I probably had like 300 in half the amount of time, or twice the amount of time before. Huh? Yeah. I'm not worried about them. I'm busy. I'm on a mission. I'm strip mining the world. By this evening, I should have a flying machine. An ornithopter. Aluminum. So you're gonna go over right away when you're done? I hadn't planned on going over. Till your mom gets home. I might. Is it at Alex Monroe? Is it at the school? Oh, great. Say it loud on the Twitch there, Corey. Nothing. If you guys want a couple kids, you know where they'll be. It was a joke. Twitch, do not. They're my kids too, so. Bye, bud. Have fun. We'll see you over there later. And a granite. That's a nice little loop. That's a lot of aluminum. Oh my, so can we go all the way back around? That's what I'm hoping for. The Western Shield Wall. Did we... My question was going to be, did we not map the Western Shield Wall? We did not. We're just trying to get pointed back down here, which I think we will. We just might have to run through part of the space here. I think we're fine now. Yeah, we're totally. Oh hell, look at that. That is effing beautiful. Well, we're full. So let's get back on track to home. So we come up the back of that? Is that what we do? Well, I guess we need another one, don't we? All right. Let's do a thing. 138, is that my max because of water? Yeah, I think so. Because 7 goes into that. At least 300. Yeah. So water is our limiter here. All right. Well, let's fix up. Let's fix the water thing up then. That was desync. Yes, everybody left. Stop it, you two. The animals are playing with each other. Ah, pumps. We need pumps. Okay. Well, that's the next thing to figure out, I frickin' suppose. Let's see here. Should go up and over, yeah. Is that our facility way up on the hill? Or is it back there somewhere? It's right there. All right. Oh, Minxie, just chill. Please. Four industrial pumps. Okay. So those come pretty quick too, it looks like. Oh my god, was that a grenade launcher? The fuck, people? They did not tell me the rules changed. Oh, for God's sake. Hell yeah. Fucking snipers. Yes, more pumps. That's good. Good, good. Lots of pumps. Yeah, take it.
We need to recruit some medical people into the movement. A real physician would be nice, but any sort of chemist or medic would be a start. We've had several folks taken ill, and there's not a lot we can do for them out here. The whole crew that flew off with Yates on that salvage recovery job have come down sick. Some of them are in a real bad way. People are blaming that bad spice that's supposed to be going around. No one wants to go near them now. Poor souls.
Shields up!
Good trip. Intel? Good trip. Let's see. 28 industrial pumps. More caliber compressors, light compressors. We did good. Now let's get back alive. Or wait, was there more? Nope, I think that was it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well. I suppose we should stay in here for a minute, yeah? I think we're sheltered.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Excuse me. All right, is that storm by? Almost. All right, let's blow this joint.
I see someone.
Bye-bye.
I see someone. Huh?
Interloper.
All right. Nope, that's the direction we want to go.
Go lay down, honey.
Lay down, little girl. We're going back to base to make Dragonfly helicopters. All good. Right, we bought some more blood. No. No. How we doing? Let's see what you got. 72. Well, let's find out what our total is, yeah? And I guess we should stick this other stuff in here as well. Industrial pumps, that's new. Alright, everything else I think has a place. Sinner's blood bag. Cool. We got some weapons to break down. And then we'll see what the deal is. Alright, House Disruptor, bye-bye. Full Suspenser. Suspenser, excuse me. No, we're gonna build one of those soon. House Sword, House Sword, House Sword, House Sword, Suspenser. One of those things gave dust back. That was effing cool. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's take a look. Ornithopter. All right, we need 60. Nope, we did that wrong again. We need 50. My old brain won't remember numbers. 55 plus 55. 55, yep. Nine 35. I did it wrong. 9 plus 35. 55. 55. $35, $45. $45 and $45. So if I'm not mistaken, 324 aluminum ingots. All right. Well, we got a lot to go. And it's kind of shoehorned by the water situation. Oh, go faster. That's all right. It gives us time to do other stuff. Other stuff that needs done. See how much that new blood bag costs. Oh, insulated fabric. Where do we get that from? Where did our steel go? Steel. What would it take to make another one of those? And then keep it supplied with blood for now. Hmm. Is there any complex machinery in the Orni? There was 8 there. 2 industrial pumps. Okay. And then storage. Those are copper ingots. These are steel. Do they have a power requirement? Double the amount of water we got. And so 62,000. Okay. Where'd you go? I have a certain set of skills. I will find you. All right. Good job. Good job. Cool. I was just looking at some build information here. See if somebody could help me theory craft some shit out there. And they did. $125. We're doing good. We're doing good. That sword's awesome. Let's take a look at some of this stuff. Okay. That's heavy armor. $113. 4. $188 versus that. Long hours in the mines. 363. 363. But we're doing okay so far. We have one of those. Coolio. All right, folks, going to take just a little break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Hang tight. We'll see you in just a little bit. All right, folks, I'm back for just a little bit. Then I've got to do some family stuff with the kiddos at a block party with the wife. Nice. We need more. So we're gonna make another couple of water runs. Get some blood in these things. Yep, that's what's killing us right now. All right. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. No. Need more water. What are you looking at? We'll dump this water, take a drink, go fill the blood bags all the way again.
Shield on!
No, no, no.
Target found!
Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh, shit. Idiot, idiot, idiot. There we go. Dum 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 dum. Blood, blood, blood. We need blood. Oh. Big stretch. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. We get some more water packed away. Wifey will be on our way home. We'll get something to eat. Been a good day, folks. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Today was a weird day, too. I was a little focused on the things I was doing, so way more quiet than normal. But again, we've been having a great time. That was kind of pathetic. We shouldn't have been harvesting it right then. But I'm trying to get as much as I can get done in the next couple of minutes here. We won't get all the dew harvested just by myself, so I'll go ahead and take some pour and we'll just fill up rather than not being able to harvest it at all, you know what I mean? That water sound's making me have to pee. We'll dump that, and then we'll go finish up that other one. Kill those guys and add their blood to our own. We will drink some of that up. Fill it right back. There we go. Then we'll come out, shoot those guys, stick their blood in the purifier, maybe queue up a few more ingots, and that'll be it for now. So we've got blood there. Wait. Yeah. They have not respawned. All right. So that's going to be 241 and then another 65. So that'll be 300 and change. And we'll crank out some steel ingots once we get some more water. All right, that's going super well. Task reveal, lands red. Let's take a look. Ooh, Atreides is just killing it this week. All right, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you enjoyed Dune Awakening. A lot of you hung with me through a good chunk of the day. We had a good 8-hour stream. We're going to call it quits for now. I suspect the wife and I will be playing this evening and over the weekend. I really, really hope we get in some extra stream time there. If not, I will see you back here on Monday. Next week, we will have to pop a Star Citizen stream in there, at least to see what's going on. Maybe it'll just be we're popping in for a couple hours to see some new content and see some new ships. We'll see. We'll just kind of see how it is. My heart's really in this right now. I'm having a really great time, and I kind of don't want to ruin that vibe. I'm a hell of a lot more entertaining to engage with, I'm sure, when I'm enjoying the game that I'm playing. So That's not to say that I don't with Star Citizen. Just right now, we're in kind of a lull. I'm not super excited about the patch that's coming up. I'm more excited about updated flight model and other things that are potentially on the horizon. Not the event that they're working on. There's plenty to do in Star Citizen, but I always do that in Star Citizen. Without saying Star Citizen again, really what it's about is playing things that make you happy all the time. I do not want to spend my career here on Twitch with my nose stuck into one game all the time. Is Star Citizen kind of my main thing? Absolutely. Will I be spending a crap ton of time in it when that thing goes live? Absolutely, I will. When things develop in patches along the way, same thing. I'll be spending a lot more time there. But right now, I really need to diversify, build a better following, and hopefully take some of my friends along for the ride. So anyway, y'all have a great night, great weekend. If I don't see you, we'll see you back here on Monday. 07s, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Have a great night.